A. Hello? 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 Hey, you dislike this game? I never said I disliked it, I just said I didn't give a fuck. Hello? This is refusing to find a YouTube stream. Hello? Hello? There we go, now it hooked into the chat. It took a moment. Okay. This game is genuinely incredible. This was by default off, but I feel like being default on. Because maybe it's not obvious what's clickable and I'm scared. That's nice. Xenic the Acid Doge. Follow arc dot. You don't have to touch settings really? Well, I did because the anti-aliasing was on 0 and I had to turn it on to 8 for the best graphics. Oh, is this game possibly loud? It might be. I turned everything up because it seemed like it might be quiet. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Find out. How many points I got? Oh, that's the amount of points. Okay. Listen to chat even less today. Do your own thing. Okay. I can lift a lot of stuff. Hooray. Thank you, Coco, for 5 Cocos. Thank you.
Well, hello.
Howdy.
I enjoy this game. Pick the wrong choices.
Wow. All right. Pretty good agility. Amazing physique. Dumb as fuck.
Neo, I'm scared I don't know what video games are. AE, you are?
80 million suns for 18 million suns. Thank you. Set intellect to -1. This is the lowest it goes. Yeah. Yeah, this means I'm gonna punch everything. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. Wow. Thank you, the Morgaine, for membership. Thank you. You're allowed to make your own stats by direct command a preset if you don't know what the fuck is going on. Let me play the game. Oh.
Disco Elysium is a game that changed me as a person. It has made me a better person and made me strive to better myself. It also made me write yaoi, so you know it's peak.
Okay. I don't understand. And so I just set all the things that I want? I think so. Thank you, CDD, for $2. Thank you. Setting a signature skill is just a +1 for whatever you pick. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So fucking strong. Sure. Nah, I want to be terrible on crime scenes. I love being able to see art in the world. Fantastic. Oh wait, no, that's just the, it's a flat signature. I thought it was, allowing me to add one for each. I didn't understand. I thought I was picking one for every single one of them. In that case, reaction speed. Okay. Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their dress. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Now I want to know more about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Alonzi.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Let's visit the ancient Zero Home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Yeah, I guess I don't want to blow myself, so yeah, sing the Song of Death.
The Song of Death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. That too.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion.
Wow. Being a strange reminder for 2 months of speaking over the game.
Welcome to one of the greatest game of all time, Neo.
Hooray. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. No bath. Okay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
I don't know what those words mean. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror,
What is wrong? Do it. Wipe the mirror.
behold,
Okay.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. Just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
Huh? Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Impossible. Why not electrochemistry? Why is encyclopedia more likely than electrochemistry? I thought I was like high on that. It's 18, that's 13, but still I have like 6 points in it. Okay.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Bye-bye.
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own
A
hands?
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
The window agrees. Its cracked smile is cold and sparkly.
Mouse PI for hire 2 leaked footage, I mean hello.
Thank you for the $1.66. Jesus fuck. So who would like that donation paused? Who would like that donation paused?
Yay. Disco Elysium. It makes me so happy to see you play it, Mint and Neo login. This is my favorite game of all time, and I hope you like it too. If you don't, that's fine too. Also, I love it. Don't worry, that will make sense.
Thank you, Haiti, for the $500. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Offer that man a scheduled stream, I guess. Did you just assume Hades' gender? Yeah, but Haiti, if you want a future stream, you can queue it up. The queue right now is Father Rat, that one script, and then I think you. So, if you would like to queue it up, that was the user that did the thing, right? Hold on, I took a picture specifically because I wanted to remember. I took a picture on my iPhone. My iPhone. Where? Where is it? Yeah. I took a picture of the person. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, Haiti.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Is something for Dono? Yeah. So I have a set of rules called bribe rules, and it's whenever I run a poll, and for that it is $100 to add to the poll, $200 to remove from the poll, and then there's a static $500 for fuck you got mine, where you just overwrite whatever the poll is and you set a game out. And those are the bribe rules for whenever we're running a poll, but that $500 applies regardless of what happens. Now this game, was a bribe rule override regardless. So you can't override this game. And Father Rat also did 500 bucks. So that's gonna be like tomorrow. And then after that was that one script because I made them a promise. But after that, if you want to queue up a game, you can queue up a game and then I'll play a game. It's my first time playing. It's my first time playing a game. Talk to the fan.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. Think of a game then? That's fine. Plenty of time. Okay. Something on the table. No way. Ah, that was loud. Oh, I didn't mean, I thought it was a window. Fuck. We'll be outside.
Hello, officer.
The year is hello, officer. The year is hello, officer. 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
That's fantastic.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
My military personnel? I don't remember.
No.
Well, why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Why do I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Okay.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Bye-bye.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes?
I want to ask one or four. Let's see if we can ask multiple. Let's ask one first.
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Your room was almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Do I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Aw.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we going all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this, showing her the empty case of the smallest church in St. Sains?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
Ukrainian chat is already saying shit.
And also,
Can you either do sub or follower mode? Okay, sure. If it's getting bad, one moment. Hold on. Edit. Customization. Subscribers. Minimum of a day? I mean, that should root out, like, spoilers, I guess, I suppose. Is that good enough, or do we need to, like... Arrgh! Arrgh! What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You sure it wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Sounds like you were in some real fundamental pain there, muscle man.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
What year is it?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
It's so funny.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Hey Neo, peeps are suggesting sub only just because the game is super easy to get spoiled.
Fine! Fine! If mods state otherwise, I'll reverse it. But apparently people are... They're like that. Okay. Thank you, Slippy, for 5 slips. Thank you for your 5 slips. Thank you. Probably do the same for Twitch. Okay. Okay. Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Okay, bye-bye. Thank you, Cocoa Pebble. Okay. Oh. Where the fuck am I? So confused. What? Oh, I was looking over here. Okay. Oh,
You
there's
should
something
totally
there.
sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
What about the orchestra one? The one that was disco, smiling.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay. Great.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koari's Skua."
That's the great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. Great. Give it! Can't go in just yet.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. I want to click on all the things. Do you have to go out the door immediately to get my shoe, or now let's just talk to the guy first, or do this? Huh? Okay. That's theft? Doesn't matter. Let's see if my shoe is immediately accessible. Huh?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker. Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should not do that. I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Sure it does. Yep, there's my shoe. What happened?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. You may be what they call a big dick cop.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Bye-bye. Anything else? Menu. Monday. The fuck? How would I talk to that? What?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
Process information disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies. No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
I'm just gonna disclose it all to you. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drinking.
Wow.
That's your situation. But I have seen things worse. Much worse.
Thank you, Smoke, for becoming a member of Smoke. Thank you, Smoke.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You shouldn't have a badge or something.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate.
Wow. Thank you, GG, for membership. Thank you, GG. Thank you.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh. Wow. Thank you, Jerry, for 50 months of Jerry. 50 months of Jerry feels like it was 50 months ago. It's crazy. Yeah.
50 months of Jerry feels like it was 50 months ago. It's crazy.
Yep. That's a lot of things they want me to do.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
Say nothing.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Goes behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, hands it to Lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, I mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Who killed him? Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how did we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, what do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Garde?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Garde. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless.
Did he hurt you?
Expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
Did you kill Sylvie?
Fuck you, man.
That's enough.
You have not entirely convinced me.
That's a real pity.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean I owe you some form of street cred?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival.
Wow. Thank you, Slippy, for slipping.
Do you want to become a homeless? Nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. Now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
The cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him.
Pick up the coins.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Expression.
A saying. Up on Marvel.
Wow. Thank you, Blashington, for blashing. Thank you. Thank you.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
It traced the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Thank you, Pringles Wizard, for Wizard Pringles. Thank you.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thank you, CDD, for membership. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. It's so bizarre. What the fuck? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Thank you, pizza time for 26 pizzas. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders. Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first Maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
Okay.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ha! Cop. Amazing. Amazing options. I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie, it's really not. There used to be people who thought that way, other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Proletariat. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Okay. Who could tell me more? What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
I gotta get going now. Bye.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Huh? What? What? Drunken steps back home, jump across the raised channel, bridge southwest of here. Fall over it, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children, go into the great raised motor track, the 881, until you reach the domain eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down to Main, to Perdition, there's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. That's interesting. That's something. Okay. Okay. I have a pen now. Fantastic news. Oh. Oh.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
This street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Bye-bye.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thanks.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Huh? Okay. Equip. Perfect. Probably should get to the body. Nah, talking to people has so far been pretty good for me. Whoa. Okay.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler
Yes.
from another planet. Hey there,
What's going on here?
it's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight, no explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging from the hostel? There, point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you, smiled.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Must be a cop reflex. Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
It's nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never. They would never illegalize sport. Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man.
Did I get a tracksuit?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Bye-bye.
Don't be a stranger.
Not sure if the game's gonna kill me for looking around before getting to the dead body, but I feel like I want to look at shit.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Uh-huh.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
All right, let's keep going. I'll trust that. I'll trust that instinct. Let's go to the body. Why does Kim have extreme motion blur? He's moving like he's disguising that he's a speedster.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. I'm in Delta 10. This is Firewalker copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's not good.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Could you just talk human to me? These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Need to report my badge missing.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
That's my name.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
That's
it's
my
the
name.
Of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer's lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. Ten 1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over. 10-9, come in, officer. Over. Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
Back and told her and quit the call.
The silence is almost deafening after you flick off the switch.
That did not go well.
Whoops.
I guess the important thing is that you followed protocol and reported your lost items. Did we need anything else here?
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Hit the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Speed Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it.
Lieutenant moves in quick as a viper. He switches off the radio and sets it on the prime line. He turns to you.
Look, It helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Change of plans. Her number.
Kim, didn't Guardy give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. I'm sure Kim would appreciate that.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
The only voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days of work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. I don't know how I was with Sylvie, so I'm not going to introduce.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Have you seen my badge? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Why exactly you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? Is the union is the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the dock workers union.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? She just talked about union, but fuck it. I don't have any attachment to her. Whatever.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Great. Get this straight. You ignore the law to save your own skin. Hooray! I feel like she might hang up. Let's find out.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
We'll wait for tears, and it should have used them to summon the police earlier. No, back off.
Yes, I know. It's just... Was there anything else?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why are you not comfortable discussing with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Away from whom?
You know whom.
Okay. Sorry.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Hey, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, I mean like it's missing.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
On my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Ouch.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre.
That's it.
Social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Okay. Let's try that. How far back am I? Oh my god. Oh. Is there a quick save button? F5. Okay.
I am again from another. It's the jam, my man.
The air from the east.
Oh, I gotta fix my audio. 1 second.
The smell of crude oils.
They're the creatures.
Heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
Changed. Changed. Great.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo. Feels like forever. Like I was. Yeah. So tell me, what do you need? It's like
going on strike would probably help you.
Some pretty wild stuff. I've heard talk.
Ah, yes. From the white.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man.
This audio is crackling in this game now.
Anything else? Us lorry driver. Not my thing.
What's better than he tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. Analyzing the fundamental structure. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more high-grade narcotics, illegal. Ha! No, they usually get shipped to Grodd and this rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo, we're pals and all.
There's no denying it.
Not unless...
Never. They would never. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
I need to save and relaunch the game. I'm hearing like audio crackles from this. Baby doesn't like being closed and reopened. 1 sec. One second. Relaunch the game. Hello! So I'm basically a glass cannon, but it's more about it's the reverse of sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. It's strictly names. Strictly names. Okay. I want to do everything that I just did, examine stuff. Okay. Except talk to this guy, I'll avoid that. Go to the car. I'll make the same mistakes, I'll do all the same mistakes. Not gonna pussy out on that.
Before you stands.
I'm not gonna save scum.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a scent of leatherwork and heavy. The frequency, the soft.
This is.
Hello, Alice.
Operating the radio is easy.
This is a.
Under the green prime line.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 10-4. What's your 10-18, 10-20? Over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, 10-4, message.
10-20.
Is it him?
Says he.
You what? He lost his badge? Who lost his dick? Fuck, it's opposite.
Dick Mullen, defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says,
oh god.
satellite.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you.
Fuck me. Matt,
What's going on?
super guy.
He lost his badge. He lost his goddamn
10-9.
New hot
Ask. Sergeant.
Check your pockets. Okay.
10-9, come in officer. 10-1, 10-9, come in officer. 10.
The silence.
Did we need anything else here?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist?
As always.
A flock of right away.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up. Oh,
Go for it.
God damn it! Look, it helped me to. You would be too, but serious.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
Okay. Can I save right now? Not during conversation. Alright, I just... Be careful, I suppose.
Right.
10-4, come in. Firework. Over.
All for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Civilian.
Of course.
Change of plans.
Yes.
Received.
Give it a minute.
Officer? Yes, hello? Oh, right.
There is no resentment in her tone.
No, not me. What? Of course it bothered me. No one calls the... You know... What do you mean?
Legally, no. In reality.
Mm-hmm.
Push her further.
The other people... You don't live... Please, I just didn't want to...
The fucking nerves on her. Try.
Yes, I know. It's just... No, some people don't have the money to...
It was someone else.
Yeah, go on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? You know who. Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, I'm gonna avoid the badge thing. I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I ain't fucking with that. Bye-bye.
You hear the cord breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Bye-bye.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Pull out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Pry bar, chain cutters, flashlight. Flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue, lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Can't take it. Fuck it.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Bye-bye. Okay. Maybe not yet. I'm not sure if this has equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. I mean, if I could just hold it all the time and not run out of battery, fuck it. Like I'm playing fucking Project Zomboid. Bench. Talk to bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Feta bag. Alright, I guess we could do the big important shit right now. I was just kind of hoping that I could get a bit more information so that when I got to the body, I could deduce more when I was there.
Lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Not right now. That's a lot. There's a lot of words.
Kuno's got this.
The boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kuno.
Okay. One more your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding at sea.
Wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
Got a good hand, kid.
What? You wanna fuck Kuno now?
Say nothing. No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno.
He's swaying from side to side like a victorious rooster.
Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man. You wouldn't believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon.
Okay, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Turn away. Okay. Oh. That coin sound is very loud.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
What is this?
It's nothing.
Oh.
Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
I win.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
How do I look at my skill points? Skill point. So I do one individually each time. A total of 4. I feel like I'm gonna need to put some points into this, for sure. I'm a little bit sensitive. I'm a little bit sensitive. Okay. Wait, is that all I can do? Is just one? Do I get more points later? Oh, I thought I had 4. Was it just that many to put points into that? Was it just the point? I don't even see where the points are. Oh. You have 1 point to spend on each level up. Okay. Already saved. Okay, what am I? Yeah, just go for it.
The corpse looks at you with bulge. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Endurance.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle darkens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay. What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
This look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Empty.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Back off, look at the corpse. There's so much. I want to pull the boots off, but not just yet.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
It's a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand. paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Sure want him to stay there. Polyester looks strong. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, the way I forgot to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Great. Sure wanted him to stay here. Polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Back off.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Spec tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
This a map of the night sky smile.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
When I put my flashlight over here, the LOD of the tree changes. That's a clue. It was weird that I edit with your streams VODs in the background? Yeah.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sun ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces two metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. Lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, color perfect copy of the dead man's tattoo chest. Use photo for cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay.
Here, a souvenir.
He hands you. Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Now. Look him in the eye. That seems like a really bad idea.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
No.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Hold on.
As you narrow, only the lower extremities.
I'm squinting.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead and about to explode.
He knows something is coming out of him. I don't know. What do you think? I think he's dead. Should we worry? He's beaten up. See the bruises.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying? Talking about shit.
Okay. Interesting. We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Great thing to yell at a kid. Yeah. Children. Yeah.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Should we worry? His stomach looks like it's about to explode.
There's a strong buildup of gases, yes. Rigor mortis becoming livor mortis. He'll be fully limp by tomorrow. I don't think he'll explode. I hope not.
He's beaten up. See the bruises.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The back.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The lips of the corpse are swollen preposterously. They are also silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
Okay. Alright, I gotta go kill this child.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Okay, I have questions for you.
All right.
entertain the Kuno? Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Amazing. Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Wow. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuckgimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge. What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You have just said you don't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You know how it got up there.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay, where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
See anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Bye-bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm taking all your shit, by the way. Taking all of your shit. It's all gone.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Points to the ladder in the corner.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Okay. Oh yeah, that brief. Probably get that brief.
Yes?
About the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
What is the RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You tell me now. This seems relevant.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
You say this is a mysterious case.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Sure.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Okay.
Good.
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Okay. I have no idea what this purpose is serving other than just being here for flavor text. Tell me a secret about yourself. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beanoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Please.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You're the killer. You're the killer, and you drugged me, and you were following me around to see how close I get to the case so that when I get there, you shoot me in the head with a gun. Smile. But you're a cop because you have a cop car. And people were talking to you on the radio, so that doesn't make sense. Bye-bye.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Bye-bye. I want to talk to a whole bunch of people. This will take me to the industrial district, but I don't want to go just yet. That full of rainwater. You're in the way, bro. Thanks. Oh, no, I just can't reach that. What am I doing? Am I pathing? I'm pathing in a big way. Sure. Ah, it's so loud. Great. I really wanted to talk to people before I went up here, but I'm seeing shiny things. Yeah, I want to talk to people first. I have plenty of time to run away. Although I do want that jacket. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak. Jump over the ledge. I mean, I thought my agility would be good enough, but hey. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, okay.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
All right, Kim, I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Let him have this moment of wonder.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Should I go for it? Jump.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Won't let me. The game won't let me. See, what I don't understand is that I don't know why I don't just drop down from here. Maybe the isometric view is not helping the sense of height. But it seems like I just, you know, dangle down, drop. Okay. Well, that was a trip. Oh.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the...
No.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone. Gone, 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 gone.
What's the meaning of this photo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Kind of boots.
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400,000,008.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
An aberration, one soul smoother than the other. Or a heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. That person might have been carrying the body.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant writes the information down on his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at the holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
Last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay. Why am I stuck on bush? Okay. Right. So, I won't save scum, but I have to make a choice here. Because day 2, the body will blow up and still be stuck on the tree. And that means that the greenhouse person is not going to come back and be comfortable because that body will have now exploded and it'll be worse here. So, I still have time in the day to come back. I guess I'll leave it for now. It's all very important. Not you. What was that? The hell was that? Okay.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
I've asked you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Is going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How is the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Say nothing.
Well, they run out of money and have to stop doing business.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Okay, bye. I feel like this game is only going to give me either 6 skill points throughout the entirety of it, or this game is 100 hours long.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Jesus. Are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Great. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yep.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yep.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 10. Polite, helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Yeah, I want to get into it. Sure, yeah. I'm not going to ask about the body or anything. I'm just going to dismantle this woman.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Great.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Yeah, I want to... She's going to get grounded.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Okay. Bye.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'm gonna examine it.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with a talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
The senses place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm gonna open it.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
What if I click this button and then my character started breakdancing? Hey-yo, whoa! Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Break it down. What? Ah! You're kidding.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
You, Caitlin, for the $1.66. This really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, my stream PC just blue screened. It didn't even proper blue screened. Like, it just showed me OBS and something, like, has occurred. Nice art for Jackbox. Thanks. I need to set up VR chat again. Windows 11 moment? No shit. I gotta start a new instance so I have control over the group. Just give me a moment. What error? Just text saying something has gone wrong. Nothing specific. It's Windows. Why would it tell me anything? I have to go to the fucking error log and then try to decipher that bullshit. Or the event viewer. Did my merchant kill you? What have I done? Yes, you hurt me. You hurt me. You. Okay. Okay, there's the code for the cameras. There's the camera. Now I gotta input the VR chat stream info. Setting up VR chat streams, by the way, I gotta do this in 3D physical space, like move my mouse down. I guess it's the same as doing it on a UI. I now have to run over to my seat, put the tablet down. For me to start a stream, by the way, it's bare minimum 10 minutes. Okay, people are joining. It's fantastic news. Okay. All right, let's start this up. It should run in just a moment. Okay, they can see it now. Perfect. Are you okay? Are you okay? Where the camera pointy? What?
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Bye-bye. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know. I forgot about chat. You're right. Shit.
The missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
All right. Should show chat on screen now with new messages.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies.
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
There's gotta be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
No, it's not it either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
No.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious. Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope, all good here. Okay, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
Okay. Bye-bye. Goodbye, book. Thank you, that one script, for the membership. Thank you, that one script. Hello.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Don't worry, your business is dying.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
Okay.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is this one so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Look at other maps.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
You see cities on the islands.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Thank you, Purple, for 2 years of being purple. Thank you.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Other map.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the...
These are words just going through my head. I'm just hoping my character clocks something.
Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
West of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Okay. That was a lot of reading. You've chosen a game? That one script, what is your game? What is it? What is your game? That one script. What? I stream back 2 hours. Okay, I hope you get to hear me in 2 hours. Onimusha Warlords. Do you have a date and time? Do you have a date and time for that? That one script? I need to set it on my calendar. They've not yet? I don't fucking know. I assume this person knows about games. Preferably this Wednesday, anytime you want. Okay. How about... Shit, you know what? Halo. Can't do it. Can't do it. Monday? Tuesday? Like, Halo comes out 22nd, right? I think it comes out early. I'm just not sure when. Oh. The 23rd, I believe, with pre-order.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Did you answer what Rat's game was? No.
Extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Okay, yeah, we could do Onimusha Warlords on that day. Let me see if that game, what that game is and how to play it. ...2001 game. Available on PC. Bet, okay. Alright, then we'll do that Wednesday, the 22nd. Like... When am I up? 2 p.m. Let's do it Wednesday, 2 p.m. I put it in my calendar. For you. Okay. Yeah, PST. 2 p.m. PST my time. For that one script. Because they told me to drink water.
This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Look through the books.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Yelmdalaman, and so much more.
May these books call to me.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Helmdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Helmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdal and the Devil Woman.
Thank you, the Eldritch Ninja, for 46 months. This was the game's narrator first voice acting role. That is nice to hear in the sense that this person got more roles. I'm assuming.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdal novels.
Jesus, I can't buy shit. Probably talk to the crowd. What's up? That's nice. What's up? Okay. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. No. Oh. Give me that bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
No. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on a boat. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
I mean, I would love to fucking show you.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh, okay, I gotta give an excuse. Let's go with the heavy drinking. Let's go.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
I'll just come back. I'll come back. I'll come back.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? I feel like this would go better if I had my authority about me, so I'll come back later, unfortunately.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
I need to get that fucking coat. I do love talking to people. I need to get my coat. I need to get my coat. You reload saves? Nope, no saves coming. No saves coming. I found you!
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill you.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Oh. Boards. Ow.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez.
I believe you. Found a bag. You want it? Sure. Bullet holes. Here. I found a hat. Shame. I tried the Dying Light stuff, Ulysses. I didn't care.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
So all these bullet holes, I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
No crimes happening, or is there something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go? must be another way into the building.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh shit! Holy fuck! Oh my god! There must be another way into the building. I'm turning it down for you before I resume. Oh my god, I just realized my volume's been all the way down. I just realized my volume was all the way down. Have you been able to hear the game well? Hold on, let me turn it up. My volume was all the way down from split second. This is what the game sounds like normally.
Yes? What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
Do you want me to turn it back down again?
Can't get involved in this.
Tiny bit. I can't imagine how loud Kim must have been if you were at normal volume. Yeah, that was scary as fuck. It's better. It's alright. I'm surprised. You guys had like minus 10 dB. That must have been super quiet. I didn't realize it was so quiet for you. It was fine before. No. No? I'm not talking about the jump scare sound. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the entirety of the game. It was alright before. Okay, this is it now. That's where it was at before. Mildly turned up from here, like a couple dB. There you go. So, I guess I just don't click on that. All right. The Kim fucked me up. I have hiccups now. Rad. What's going on here?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
Look in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Thank you, Blondie, for $1.66. Thank you very much. All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
We got a track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? Problem? I don't understand. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
You know about the hanging man?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Bye-bye. Fish. Fish. That ball's gone. See you later.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What is in the east?
There's a frit on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. 2 green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's below? Is there a list of specific donations you have in your channel, like X dollars to play a certain donation amount? Yeah. In my head, $1.66 for merchant jump scares, $6.66 for regenerative jump scare, $36.66 for scary maze game, $66.66 for roadside clump jump scare, $69 for regenerator dancing, $69.69 for Wilson stretching, $100+ for skeleton, $150+ for sandal, $200+ for clump, better off alone, $300+ for Rick Hardshell, $400+ for rattlesnake, now $201 for the mummy because I was getting sick of that taking over the screen, and $166.66 for Milfowl jump scare. All right.
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution, doors leading down to Leroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
I don't really give a fuck.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Fine.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
Shut up. What am I doing there?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Try to look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay. That's the mailbox. He's okay. Right. So, my current tasks, my actual tasks. Right. I need to, of course, go to the harbor gates, ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. I'm searching for the collar. Fuck it, let's pry.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
And the Rivachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Show me your shoes.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. I think we all learned something here. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Yeah, Kim, let's go.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes.
What are you hauling?
Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
No. What was that argument all about? Nah, I don't want to talk to him. Bye-bye. I found drugs. Critter.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Okay.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
There's at the cover boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget all about that. What is this? Fashion Police feature. Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Has your personality been permanently altered by this game yet? It's only been... how many hours? 3.5? Tell me anything about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
You're the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
I just noticed that Kim's like directly against the counter.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Okay. Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Regardless, I have some questions for you, because you look pretty heavy.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return.
Who are all these strikebreakers? Honest men and women with rights to work.
The creatures request your attention.
Not talk.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know what to do with that. What do I, like, is this something that I talk to? Does it like move? Can it like interact with the world? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. Honest man and woman with rights to work, to be useful, not to waste corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay, bye-bye. A lot of stuff going on.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look at the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Kind of stickers and insignia.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
So now we can eat the racist guy.
Looking for something?
Oh, I thought it'd be something new. Bye-bye. Coins. Mine. Coins. Mine. Coins.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Well, Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. That's the killer right there. Great badass. Show me my badass shirt. Hell yeah, dude.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
Look, what do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What do you mean?
What did he do?
Oh!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
That's good, Haiti. That's good. This is kind of fun for me in a way because I know I'm probably passing by like the most important people ever. That woman at the docks, she was at the scene of the crime. She's the one with the light footprint. And I couldn't do shit because I don't have my badge and coat. So I could get like sort of intimidation on her. But maybe I still could have talked to her and you could have yelled at me. But I'm not looking. So now you punch your monitor 4 times. Exactly 4 times. Can I talk to this? To you? Okay.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
I can hear really well. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where'd they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them too much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Okay.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
You're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno says you know about the armor. But short on money, strike. Yeah, you know what? Push hard.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His
Get
promise.
Me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing. But okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So, Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Let's just strike about anyway.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Bye-bye. Okay, now that I know that the boots were someone tried to move the boots, they're mine now. So one moment. Go downstairs. Go downstairs. Fuck. Okay. It's my turn. My turn to shine. Originally, I thought that no one else was trying to get to them, but then once he said that somebody was already trying to get to them and nobody else could get to them, they're mine now. I can do this.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants. The material are delicate and fragile. They feel alien.
Their armor, ceramic plate under the hill. Fair weather.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Let's do it.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder. The only difference is a barely audible click underneath. Sounds like the end of a long dice roll.
Did you hear that? A click?
Just like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy.
Okay, it's the same shit.
From plate.
Faint organic lines cover the plates
Fuck.
where they separate into smaller ones. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Sure. Sure.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
Shoot him down. I can cut the belt easily. I already have the chain cutters.
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer, but that's aircraft strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
The fuck have you got against comedy pigs?
Saw the branch. That seems terrible.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Guess either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be. So we're just going to let those kids bully us into not doing our work. Newspapers.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
What about the kids?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiparts I've ever seen.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Ask help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it. I don't know, just you know. Shoot up there maybe. Point towards the branch.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Oh my God, that was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Take his gun and show him how to use it.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I feel like if I say shut up, then that like might put me like emotionally upset, and then it'll ruin the chances more. I point the gun. Shit. She'll just not give a fuck, and then I'll upset Kim. Oh, man. Well, no saves coming. No saves coming. Oh. Thank you, Shirley, for the 166. Thank you very much. Are we ready to shoot guns? Are we excited to shoot guns? Yeah? Excellent.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. You've been policed. You've been policed. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
You try. Let's do it.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
I knew these guys were
Okay. Should I challenge this child or should I move on? I'm actually gonna give you control on this. I've been mostly just like free balling it. Should I challenge this child or move on? This is the moment where I'm letting you choose. This is the moment. Challenge. Tempt. Yell. Challenge. Challenge. Tempt. Destroy the child. I'm not saying I would say no, so fuck it, yeah. This feels like a mistake. Okay.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
Great. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
We put a point, 2 skill points. Okay. If only. Yeah. Hey, using a gun seemed pretty goddamn useful in that moment. I love clicking on buttons. Investing points allows you to retry failed white checks. What does that mean? Investing points? If you want to retry the code, you need hand-eye coordination, right? I thought it was Savio Fier. Ah, okay. Yeah, right, bet. Yeah, and I can get my code. I'm gonna do that. You know what? I'll do that. I'll do that for sure. I want my coat. I want my coat. And I'm gonna have to take off the jacket when I do it again.
The stench is getting bad. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. I need a little breather before we do the autopsy.
All right, here's your gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. I would also suggest we interview Joyce, the Wild Pines representative. But we've already done that. So
No, we gotta go back.
one down, one to go.
But first, you ever just notice the game reveal its hand and you saw the game show itself as a game? Right there. He should have said we did not fully investigate her, or we only just talked to her for a moment, but he says we already interrogated her. No, we did not. You know that feeling that I'm talking about? Jesus. Okay, here we go. No pants. And no shoes. Okay. This is how you do it.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is
Do it, bro.
caught on the railing.
God damn it.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Could have another try if you invested only 1 point before. Yeah, I was just thinking that after I put in the other point, but I promise no saves coming. So, too bad. Too bad. God, there are so many. So a point to spend? No, I put both into it thinking I was just gonna like completely nail it. Nope. When am I gonna get another skill point? Oh, Jesus, it's gonna be a while. Fuck me.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
No, just tell me.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Alright, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
So my disco trousers.
Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well...
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Okay, let's do it.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Shouldn't I be focusing on what he's doing? Yeah, I don't wanna fuck around with that.
What?
What?
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Assistant.
That's you.
Only the first question, and I already don't know the answer.
Not an energetic start to an autopsy, I agree.
Pig's messed up. Kuno feels pity.
Just leave it empty, officer.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says...
Warner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815. Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Stupid. Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
What about the footprints?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Okay.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why would I touch his hair? Write it down, short light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down would have been for high velocity. No.
Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting the polyester. The stench is horrid after a while. It's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
Which the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Is it too late to take off my pants and shoes? Is it too late? That shit on. I'm worried that my pants and shoes are fucking everything up.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Okay. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Shit like this is why I don't play fucking XCOM, dude. Ugh.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
Lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there is a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! It's gonna happen, see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Right down, move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Body of a soldier or mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
Takes the man right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were you expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Okay. He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Great. 2.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Ooh.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa.
I'm just gonna try one of these, see what happens.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Oh no. Oh no.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness. Deep silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Great. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around. To the ground, the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Touches the corpse, bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Bite marks, contusions on the head and chest. Ligature mark encircling the neck. What's the 4th field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Huh? What happened? Oh no, my head's about to blow up. Okay, I forgot. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
What? The bite marks? Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature. Turn the page back. What for? Huh? Why would I...
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in
I mean, I'm kind of curious. I gotta know.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
But I wanna. I'm gonna do it.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Oh.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega
Okay,
puzzle.
whatever.
All right.
Be thorough if you want max.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a
Ow,
gap
my
in the
eyeball.
nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter.
My eyes.
No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
So yeah, a lot of things they're just saying, hold the fuck up. I believe they brought this body. Why would they have something so heavy and so inanimate if this person could walk on their own? Multiple people could drag this person up and hoist them over. Why would they need to carry it? Someone that could be thrashing around without their hands bound. Feet unbound, hands unbound. Why would you remove the rope after the fact? Why wouldn't we find the rope if it was here? This wasn't what killed him.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, Coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Is that right?
You will.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think that this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
The sun just moved. I just saw the sun move. Why didn't he claw his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Tell me, who are you, dead man? you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? Is he gonna tell me what is happening now or what is happening at time of death? If he says he's gone, he's already dead. Where he's gone, I feel like does not matter. But I think he can always answer who he is.
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where, I guess I'll ask them all. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
The corpse doing that.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
My name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
You strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Which was it that killed you then, love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over.
I hate you.
It's just me now.
You stink and you're boring. Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Not what he said. That's not what he said. Okay. Put on your looking glasses. Perception. It's time for perception check. Look.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Nah. Fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
So there's no fight.
Do you think we missed something?
Yeah, something I'm not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Okay, I can keep a hold on the body, which might give me something. What can I save right now?
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Hooray. Yeah, sure, internalize. All right. So, I'm not sure how important it would be to refrigerate the body for ourselves, but I do believe further investigation is going to be warranted because of dumb, silly fuck shit. So, yeah, let's ask if we can use their fridge. There's no way. There's no way they're going to let us. Are you enjoying Neo? No!
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh, sir, got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. I need a fridge to store a corpse. You got some. Let's bring it down a notch. You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I need a fridge to store. See, you warm them up to it. You warm them up to it.
The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear.
What language is he speaking?
He's from Grad, a Koiko.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again.
And you get the corpse, pointed him into the fridge.
Why am I the corpse?
He turned his eyes to the cook, who gives you both a big, bright smile.
Doesn't matter. I don't think he understood us anyway. He wouldn't be smiling if he did.
And you put a dead body in this fridge.
Oh, no. What do you know, fridge? Fridge more.
I mean, no, maybe it's only a small body.
No. I know.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Okay. A couple more places we can check. Gotta talk to that lady with the magazine, ask her if we can store a body. I am not gonna be able to pay this guy off by the end of today. He wanted a fucking $130. That shit's not happening. I'm just gonna sleep in Kim's car.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right. This is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
Measure the fridge with your fingers. One eye closed. No, I'm not joking. You need to store the corpse of the hangman in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Well, thanks, Freddy Clerk.
Okay.
Bye-bye. One place left. Whirling for it, maybe Kuno. Fuck, dude. We've tried everything else. This is such a terrible fate.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Mana about the armor.
So?
Here we go. Okay. Another attempt. Finally. Just a point? Whatever, dude. He said to thank you.
Fuck? Okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I'll remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Like putting a body in the fridge?
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Perfect for freezing.
Really? I don't believe it.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno gets around.
Where can I find it then?
Bacon Man's in a rush. But what's in it for the Kuno? What's the return on Kuno's investment?
Don't fuck it up. You need a fridge.
Shit. Well, I don't have any choices. And sir, I'll pay you this information, corpse free yard. No, he loves the corpse. He likes throwing shit at it. Fine, don't help me.
Wasn't going to. Kuno's not into bacon charity.
You can't turn Kuno into a little popo man.
For the fuck imp. Good thing you asked the Kunmeister. Kuno knows a fridge. Kuno knows Bacon Man's in a rush.
Don't fuck it up. You need a fridge. Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize.
I'm sure, but this sounds kind of weak.
No, it's not weakness. It's sincere. Do not confuse sincerity with weakness. Say it. Trust me.
Kid, this is serious. My job is on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired.
The fuck are you doing right now? The fuck is this shit?
Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story.
I've lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job too. Please, please help me.
It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing.
Kuno's never seen anything so lame. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care?
You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care.
See sad shit? Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit.
Damn.
Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno, or get the fuck off his crime scene?
Why don't we go pester some other kids now?
Fine.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'm aware. All right, send this off to processing. Day's getting late.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Okay, bag the corpse, drag it to the mortar carriage. Talk to the cook, not the cafeteria manager. Well, I saw the fridge, so whatever. Now to get my coat. Swear to God, man. What? Okay. Pants off. Shoes off. Nail this shit. What? Look over there. Huh? Look over there. What's going on?
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the
Finally.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
Don't let go of the moment yet.
The little backyard, kingdom of Kuno, looks almost idyllic when it's not dominated by a decomposing human being.
There's no one there.
And its de facto ruler, Kuno the Gremlin King, is pointing at you, talking to his friend. What is he saying? Flying faggot, winged pig,
They didn't censor that one.
shit is airborne. These are the only words the wind coming in from the Insulindian Ocean carries to you.
I already did that one. Okay.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Got my hell yeah back on. Can I not investigate it? It might have stuff on it. What? But I got my hell yeah back. Unlock that door. Whoa, where the hell am I? Ooh, okay. I'm in a place I should not be in.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Fuck.
The drawer slides shut.
Take that. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. Take one of those. Yeah, I'm full. Great. Minus drama? I don't give a shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Thank you, Marcus, for making memberships for Marcus.
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel. Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the commune arts wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Yep.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Project Wingman. Do you have a date and time for that? 80? Or is it Hade? It's probably just one word. There's no two E's. Hade. You have a date and time for that game? Question mark.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine.
I click all these options in hopes that my character is retaining this for future choices and not me, because I'm fucked.
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
What point do you grab Kim and say the case can be solved if you have his pants for police reasons? It's only day one, bro. Thank you for the 20 bucks. Thank you, Marcus Fu 5436 for 20 bucks.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president.
Great, let's get to the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features one man, or in some cases, woman, against one bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
It's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk.
Precisely. For too long, drink has been a scourge to the working class, and President Kanajinsky is deeply committed to supplying the people with more wholesome entertainments.
Kim, do you think there's any chance our case will take us to SRV?
The Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask?
I was thinking it might be fun to see a bear fight.
They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic sheets. On account of the blood, you see.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Oh!
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skipping,
I'm getting the feeling that reading this book is not going to help too much.
To do with motor carriage racing.
Let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis.
You go by Haiti, make sure future you has a date and time in mind, unless... No, actually, go by. What's so bad about What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Well, it costs money to build that track and to build the cars and to get the gas and to get the drivers into the cars and to pay for the pit stop people to repair the cars and have the spare tires and have all the spare parts. And offsetting all of that money can be helped by taking, like, advertising funds.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
If you can't look past that shit, sure. But if you have the intellectual understanding to understand, like, these advertisements are just on the surface to sell you things, you can be smart enough to look past that and tap into the fun of seeing the cars.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Yeah, but you're not criticizing the violence, are you? You're criticizing the advertising like we're protecting something. Like we're protecting some form of art. But it sounds like you're just trying to chip your ideology with a topical thing rather than criticize the topical thing itself.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I like seeing who wins the race.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Listen, just because fucking Anthony, whatever he's called, got first place in F1 does not mean I'm buying a Lenovo laptop.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment. That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Oh. Game, did you know Tip-Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no idea. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip-Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to be done with the magazine, but let's just go through the whole thing.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Okay, this might be relevant.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
They didn't pay the rent. Communist thing's a sidebar to the rent paying. Let's see here. Let me read this one more time. Accusing the owner of Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. That's how it functions, though. They own the building. They give you property that you rent out. If you don't pay for the rent, you don't have access to the building. It's not a coffee shop that you sleep in. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Not true. No. Let me read through this again. I'm arguing with a fucking magazine right now. I wish I've had the opposite of this. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. No, it's their building. Now, do the tenants have rights? Of course they do, but if you don't pay the rent, how the fuck are you allowed to just live there? I don't want any of these answers. This one's extreme. This one, I'm not certain how to understand. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. Time's going as I'm looking at these dialogue options. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Guess I want option 4?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. You flip back to the front.
Oh, okay, well, I read that book. I think landlords are kind of scummy regardless of the right to paying people having somewhere to live shouldn't be a luxury. It's not a luxury. It's a building that you're renting rooms in. Or it's a house that you're renting from somebody that owns said house. Now, should there be tenant rights? Absolutely. 1000%, absolutely. But you pay for what you get access to. If it's not yours, that is up to the marketplace to set that value and for the government to oversee if there's any abuse on its citizens. Yeah, the prices fucking suck right now. All the prices fucking suck right now. I'm not arguing that. Prices nowadays are terrible. Terrible. Awful. I am just walking around this area and no one is stopping me. To be fair, I don't know if this game can stop me with anybody because I kind of just stand in one place. I gotta read this. I'd just much rather cut out the middleman, the proponent of capitalism that can very unjustly abuse the tenants and get away with it because late stage capitalism hates normal people. Cut out the middleman? Cut out the middleman? What does that mean? You want the governments to own all of the houses? Or you want nobody to own the houses? What do you mean cut out the middleman? I have no idea where I'm going to. I jumped over this area and I'm gonna steal what's in this box. Hell yeah. I got badass gloves. Half light. Yeah, I'm gonna scare the shit out of people. Nah, I need points in interfacing. What 90 said something about more direct, not government housing. Direct person to owner rather than person to corporate housing company. Oh, you mean that. You mean like when a corporation that has no face and no ability to be held accountable when they have like a massive legal team where they can do whatever they want to their tenants and fuck them over and like dry them out in court financially. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. That's why I'm talking about tenant rights. That's why I'm talking about the rights of the tenants to be protected against abuse from the landlords that, you know, push forward that sort of system. But by the end of the day, if you rent something, you gotta pay for the service. It is up to the person selling said service to make it marketable, make it appealing, and make it worthwhile. And for the government to make sure that there's no monopoly so that the owner of said service doesn't abuse their power.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Great. The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Have you internalized any thoughts yet? No. No. Would government-bought housing lead to more standardized rate of rent? I am not arguing for government-bought housing. That's not what I'm arguing for at all. Sorry. That's not what I'm arguing for at all. I just didn't want to cut out the middleman, like you said, because then we're left with either, like, people at the very top own the homes, or nobody owns the homes. And I think both are terrible in different directions. I'm not saying the government should own the housing market and tell you, like, where you can live, how you can live, but they should provide programs to help its citizens so that we don't have a homelessness issue. Hello.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
The theater's now talking about politics and the housing market. Well, they were. What changed? No one knows. Okay. I don't personally mind. Right.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
I think all this ignores the fact that under a true communist mode of economy, money would be abolished and governmental housing would be an unproblematic norm due to the dictatorship of the proletariat. Do we want to talk about politics strictly in the sense? My perception is that I do not trust human beings to be flawless. No? Okay. All right. Bet.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so.
Kind of trouble.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
What'd they do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Ready? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Thank you, Josh, is all right for being all right for a member. Thank you.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this
Oh,
man.
Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
What is that container over there? What does it have? What do you have?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Keep it to yourself.
The old man whistles and hums a jaunty tune to himself.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are
100% better,
real
worse,
nice
better.
to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Who's Miss Beaufort?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Okay. I think you're doing a great job.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. This is the murder suspect.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Might be a fight scene coming up. There might be a fight scene coming up. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll just look around. All right.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everett Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair is incredibly uncomfortable. Fortunately, your ass is made of iron, and the chair is made of wood. Iron beats wood. You manage not to shift around too much.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points to a giant novelty check on this desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
What? You know Garde?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Thanks. Thank you.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How do you know about a lost gun?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Hey, Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Hey, Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Hey, Kim.
Officer.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Sink deep into the folding chair, smile and cross your hands behind your back.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, Hal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Since there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, We could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim's that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
You don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
That's not enough for me, bye.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay, bye.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
I'm just wondering how I'm supposed to get out. Great, we don't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Great. Okay. I'm staring at this game and I'm just allowing prompts to show up when I press buttons, depending on how fun they are. Oh, hey.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked.
I ain't fucking with that. There's a thing there. That's what I'm afraid of, Amy. That's exactly what's gonna happen. But it might be funny if it did.
A rusting control panel. The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I win. How much do you owe again? 120. When do I get to play? This is taking a hot minute.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
There's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
Yeah.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Lock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Persuade the door to open.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option. Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Fuck. I don't know how to go home from here. I go here from there. What are you? Hooray. Okay. Hooray. This is a fucking maze. Anything else here? There's stuff over there.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Yeah, I'm gonna search around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I'm just taking shit. I'm just clicking buttons. There's like faint guitar strings in the background of this game. And it kind of sounds like the beginning to The Sims 2 menu. Oh yeah, I'm stuck here, aren't I? Unless I go out that front door. Whoops. Okay. I don't really know what the fuck I am. Huh. Talk to this guy. Yeah, talk to this guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Huh?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
See nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Looks down at you, taking stock of your physique.
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Body's unimportant with the police, and I have police business with you.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Only breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic now. I need you to cooperate with me.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race is waning.
I'm the police and I need you to comply. Now, take a step closer. My ass is gonna get beat.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I wish I was not wearing my pants right now. If I wasn't, this would be a different fight.
Dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous.
Because of the stats. The stats. It ruins the savoir-faire. Because of the pants.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Well, you're right about all this. No, I just need you to cooperate with me as a police officer. The situation is serious. Your people have probably killed a man.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul.
Shit.
Your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax.
I got this fancy crowbar, and my friend here has a fancy gun. So, if we could just cool it, and you just answer some basic questions without getting in my face about your superiority and harassing me, a police officer, that'd be so good for you. It'd be so good for you. So good for you.
He looks toward the harbor, motionless, the tattoos on his face like a web of stone.
Oh, I can redo that whole thing? Okay.
Don't be vulgar. White or Mr. Clare. Also, to serve is noble.
I jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Actually got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus.
Bro, it's 637. It's 637. You're talking all this shit, man.
Millennia before you.
Uh-huh.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. Think upon it.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
I like the previous races better, actually.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
I'm gonna need you to step out of the way.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
I guess I'm running through all of these.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Sure, I'm not craniometrically superior to you, say nothing. I really just want to get in a fight with him and see what my stats are. I want to get into a fight and see if I win or lose. I really do. I want to see what all my buffed up stats can give me. I really do.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia.
I'm trying, the Garaboshi. I'm trying. I'm waiting for the prompt.
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head.
Says you?
Long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sir Laclef and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians.
This crowbar needs a home, and it's fucking for just 5 cents a day. This crowbar can have a home in your nearest racist mouth for just 5 cents a day.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Might be not able to talk to him because she talked to Everett first. That sucks. I just walk around him. The hell am I doing? Am I stuck? Oh.
Aces low. For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot-fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Hooray.
Yes?
Let's talk about you.
What about me?
Wearing a Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
And those look like airman pants. Good for storing tools in.
Where is this going?
See, Kim, I have this place in my head, point to your head, where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called a brain.
Yes, a brain.
Okay. And something happened in that brain?
Yes, my brain suspects that you have some kind of thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades.
I do not have a thing with Revolutionary Air Brigades in particular.
Just air brigades and...
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Thank you, my mind is satisfied. Point to your head again.
Good.
Great. Bye-bye.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Let's...
Can't get around him. Fuck, dude. I can't beat him up. There's a way I'm pretty sure we don't want a backseat. If it doesn't spoil the game, is there a way to club his head in? If it doesn't spoil the game. Yes. Yes. Pray tell. It seems like it wasn't the path that was blocking me anyways. Okay, so what is the route to actually hitting him with this crowbar here? There's a couple of ways if I recall correctly. Talk to the guy on the stairs. Okay, bet. I think you were locked out because you got passed from Everard.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Because you took Kuno's back route to Everard, the game doesn't allow you to beat him up. Would we like to take a detour and see what would happen? Just a quick little detour just to see, and then we go back to this save? Quick little detour? Quick little detour. Quick little detour. Okay, back a bit more. Right there. Great. You got me this fancy crowbar. I'd love to use it. Cans coming off? True. Now I'm fucking ready. So ready.
Nobody betrays.
Yep.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie.
I think size him up.
It must be frightening.
What about your chest?
Things are not as bad as
I can see you were.
Jean, look. His body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can.
What do you mean?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it.
Yep.
No, you don't. You need to jerking motions. Signs of a late. You gave. You dominate. You will be superseded.
It is, baby.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Why don't you move back to 20 centimeters? Push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to bring your troops. The walls will be.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Oh man, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. I should have put on the fucking shirt. I had a shirt. I had a shirt. Oh, I had a shirt. I had a shirt. That'd make it better. Okay. Everyone believe. 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 Oh, I can leave and put it back on the shirt.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof.
One. Okay, shirt. Different shirt. Much better. Great.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip. Now's the time for a spin kick.
Oh!
1, 2,
oh!
60. No, don't be a fucking ballerina. Rip into him. Right hook. Get intimate.
We have two options! We have two options! Rip into him with a right hook or back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Oh! Oh
with a dull thump, like a broken down pump.
Disco Inferno!
For a moment,
Disco
he still tries to
Inferno.
keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Great. Great. There's two options. Welcome to Revachol or Disco Inferno. Which do you prefer? 2 to me says Independence Day, Welcome to Earth type beat. Disco?
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
So now, we have a choice to make. We have a very important choice to make. Do we forego save scumming just for this? Or should I stay true and go back to my old save? This is important. This matters. Because I wanted to beat him up, but the game wouldn't let me. Arbitrarily, it put a wall in front of me because I did the other route, so it wouldn't let me beat him up. I wanted to beat him up. I have input. You wasted time reading that magazine. You've done a lot to progress in the time. You have to decide yourself. Make a vote. It's time for a poll. It's time. Okay. Backtrack from Everett, get the coat from this point. You mean just go get my coat and then walk back down the stairs, or what do you mean, B? What should we do? Question mark. Stay in this new timeline with a Disco Inferno cop. Go back to the old timeline where racists win. That feels a little bit biased. Okay. Ah. If you really want to see like a VR chat reaction, hold on, I got you. He scare me. One moment, I got you. One moment. I gotta mute this first, because it's gonna play sounds. I'm pretty sure it'll play sounds. Maybe it won't. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There we go. Only took 9 years to do that. Okay. Here is your poll. Dude, I fucking spin kicked him. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I got to go back up to the roof and get my coat, do all that stuff. I know. I know. Okay. It's 9:57 p.m. just so you know. Just a heads up for you. Okay, so there was a couple of comments in chat that were like, hey, you know, I don't think you should save scum. I think you should go back. And then we look at the results. %93.2%, 92% stay in this new timeline. So I think we have a pretty strong choice here. Fairly strong choice. Got it. Okay, well, I beat the shit out of him. I am going to go back around. I wonder if I can just go up the door and take my coat and do all that other shit. Yeah. Stuff. Is it okay if I try to find food in my house? While we're paused. And these creatures can show you things. Alright, so everyone in the VR chat, go ahead and directly follow everything that Jolt says. He is the leader, he is the commander, he knows what to do. Told you they'd be fine. Told you. Okay. Okay. You look fake. Get that shit away from him. Get that shit away from him. Is that the sleepy Wendigo? We'll never know. Holy shit. My brother already had Taco Bell, and it's too late for me to start anything, so I'm just gonna get some McDonald's. Thing I get from McDonald's? 2 tiny cheeseburger. 1 apple slice. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps choosing Taco Bell. I think he's kind of dumb for doing that, but it's his money. Fucking the smallest cheeseburger at McDonald's being $4, man. Fuck. Get a Happy Meal? I don't want fries. There's a lot of fries that I just do not fuck with. 70% of the time, I'm good after like 10 fries. It's super rare that I want like more than maybe just a few. I don't care to get them from McDonald's. That's what I'm doing, the apple slices, of course. Of course. 1,000,000,000%. Do Wendy's big no. I like the small McDonald's burgers. I do. For just convenience of like time and just how big they are, I just like them more. Tiny burger. I'm not feeling a Dave's combo, Doman. Like, not really. I'm looking at it now, and it's just not shouting anything to me. I don't feel hope or joy looking at it. Yeah, okay. Bet. Large bet. I need to sleep. I'll be going now. I'll see you on Wednesday. Water drinker. Okay. All right. Okay. I used some of the money you gave me. What is that kobold doing? Oh, just waving at me. All right, nothing else. Hold on. I did 90. I did. Don't worry about it. I did. Where's the detective from Disco Elysium? There he is. Remember how the detective from Disco Elysium roundhouse kicked that racist guy? Remember that? Good times. Good times. Yeah, show us that roundhouse kick. Yeah, show us that roundhouse kick. Show us. All right, moving stuff out of the way. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Good. Yay. Great. Fantastic work. Outstanding. Okay. All right, so what I gotta do now is just backtrack and grab all my shit from before. He's not gonna get back up, right? He's not gonna get back up.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
that. Just $1? What the fuck? Whatever.
Yes?
No, not you, the door. All right, just getting all the information for my character here. Badass.
On second glance,
It's unfortunate for the Union.
the drawer opens. Hundreds of and the same material. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names.
Wait.
Quantities and
There it is.
blurry all the lines on these papers are. How the drawer slides.
Okay. May not have cock out anymore. I seem to be more powerful without it, like, restricted. But sure, why not? Get the fit back on. Don't take the money from the piece of shit.
The tarpaulin cloak. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Hooray. Badass. Alright, quick little looting session, then I go. Am I supposed to be grabbing these bottles with the bag? That's not doing anything. There we go. Okay. Should have been doing that a while ago. My bad. Kim, you gotta get the fuck out of the way, bro.
This is the night. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you
Thanks.
Nothing looks like the inner. It's a black and white.
Why did you take that picture of? You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Try to talk to the cargo container.
Control panel with a loud grind.
Oh, this is gonna take a moment.
Overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
So just so you know, McDonald's will be here in about 8 minutes. Just so you know. Just so you know. I can't skip past this, so I'm just gonna stare at you until it's over. Okay.
And the harbor sleeps as the strike. The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch. A faint smell of burning rubber reaches your nostrils. A short circuit.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers. Except for...
Right. 15-minute cutscene. It reminds me of Resident Evil 2 when you go down to the labs to create the vial for the plants, and it's that robot arm that takes like a full minute to bring the tube in then out.
You do? There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? We're not here to interact with...
You attempt to your left. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't
open. No!
and trying to open a door with...
Why are you? Are you satisfied?
Okay. This is the loudest sound ever. Is it cheating if I don't talk to the, what's his name, now that I know that I'm just, because I don't want to do union shit. He's very much an evil man. But is that cheating if I just don't follow through with all those steps? Because I did this so I could knock the shit out of that racist. I need you to get out of the way so I can read. Okay. Okay, open it. Out of integrity, do it. All right, let's talk to him. With the box with the crowbar? Oh, right.
Container. I see you are not a union man. I mean, just some of the other... Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
Looks like it'd be a massive redecoration operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath the covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think. Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. Oh, most of the guys were on a strike.
So no one?
Not ever. But Titus and his boys got into... Oh, him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got... No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking. Yes. I'm like Miss... Actually...
Who is this, Miss...
A real pretty lady, but I can't listen to the Oh, Lizzie, but she's a... If me Miss Dr. Lemaitre said so.
Yes.
Well, sometimes I feel some of the guys... Oh, that one.
Told you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's just empty.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Ed... Oh, Mr. Everett is where you... Bye-bye now.
There we go. All right. This time, I'm gonna be a badass, and I'm gonna say, F you, bad guy. F you. F off. Hey, jerk. F off. F off.
Is a walrus of a man with great effort, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Get straight to business, been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Right.
I'm Everard.
Yep.
I'd offer you my hand.
He looks extremely comfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois. Let us converse in
I
a
don't sit.
civilized
It's
manner
kind of my
as
thing.
equal. Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Alternate option is eat the McDonald's. Eat the McDonald's. Ba 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 ba. Apple slices. Cheeseburger. And then I got there's another cheeseburger here. So if somebody else is hungry. Oh. Somebody got a McFlurry absolutely fucking stacked with M&Ms. So whoever got this absolutely stacked with M&Ms. Would you like to hear songs or sounds while I eat, or are you okay with just the game's ambient room tone? Okay. Okay. This is what I hear every time that I step out. God, I gotta find the right one. Otherwise, you're gonna call me a liar. Hold on. I have to find the exact right track. Ah. Not that one. Every time that I step outside in the harbor. That's good, not Sparky. Goodbye, not Sparky. What's the full name of like a unknown? It's John Doe, right? Like an average thing is like John Asylum, but no one ever says like Disco Doe. Just thought about that. John Smith. Just go Smith. Eh.
Tempered by the fires of hell, his iron will remains steadfast through the passage that preys upon the weak. He set forth without pity and hunted the slaves of doom with barbarous cruelty. Unbreakable, incorruptible, unyielding. None could stand before the Horde but the Doomslayer. For he alone was the Hellwalker.
How much do you have left in me? At least an hour. I'd say at least an hour. The stopping point will be finishing up the day in game. Okay. Will this game be another dedicated stream or relinquish the vote? Well, as far as I can see, I got 3 games, so they gotta wrap up. Chronicles of Riddick, Fatal Frame 2, and now this. This goes on to the priority list. This is on priority list for sure. Ratchet and Clank, who cares? I have this now. I can still answer questions if you want to look at me.
As he always had, as he always will, to feast on the blood of the wicked. The Doomslayer sought to end the dominion of the Dark Realm. Despair spread before him like a plague, striking fear into the Shadow Dwellers, driving them to deeper and darker pits. His power grew, swift and unrelenting.
What's going on? Music I listen to, I'm eating McDonald's. What the fuck? What did I just see Jax do? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
Eyes without a face. Eyes without a face. Got no human grace. Your eyes without a face.
Get that goat out of the fucking way.
I'm thinking of you, your house.
What happened?
Whoa. Human grace, rise without a face. Such a human waste. Rise without a face. No, it's getting worse.
End of burger. End of apple slice. End of McFlurry. I grab water. We resume. That is what we do. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. I'm at least 3 full. At least 3. All right. All right. Okay.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat. Please, Mr. Dubois. Let us converse in a civilized manner. Very well, Mr. Dubois. I too. Should you find...
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you. Sit down.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how...
The chair is incredibly
Oh, by the way,
Right, go through
I
all
heard
this.
you got a... This should take care of... It should be sufficient.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Rests his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost...
All right, it's the same path now.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun? Not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded.
Yep.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Kim.
Officer, we will...
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Don't panic.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. The fat man does the same. Good. Now lean in.
All right,
That
same
we
path
do,
now.
Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born... Why? Thank you.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
I'm not saying I'm corrupt, I'm rational.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
If you were asking and searching and doing everything in your power, how'd you not see my fucking coat right outside your harbor?
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Well, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
See, Evan, even though you typed that, no.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what
The one
to
attached to
order
the
them.
crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Sure. Want to talk about the hanging?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to
Yep,
but
there's a
there's
but.
thing that's been keeping.
Yes, that sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea.
You're wrong, we're not.
No, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
I don't even know. You don't know. I don't know.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Give the
No,
info.
no ones. It's just a
Weasel.
loud blab. Just go there. Harry, I'm a very...
You want to send someone a
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr.
Nope.
Of course, Harry, I understand. Perhaps this was just bad time.
Yes, we
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Or should I ask me how we got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I have not heard of it, T-Mod. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, T-Mod. I don't know. I make it an effort that one comment per hour I'm scared of. One comment per hour. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. And one thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that
I need to
it's
calm
not
down.
some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Owls.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm
Why
not a
haven't-
jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Alright.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
A good time. Yes.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Why'd you call me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you. My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
That's gonna, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty dramatic. Here's my take. Ready? Gotta have another look at that folder.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry.
It's an RCM folder.
This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes,
Dubois.
that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Get fucked, fat man.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great one to get stuck here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Mm-hmm. If I asked you for your spare bottles, would you let me put them in my bag? So I can pay my rent? Oh, right, the crowbar. That's for interfacing, and that is for half light. I don't really need half light. That's this, right? Yeah, interfacing's more important. Get a point on that. I want Half-Light 3. I have Half-Light 5, sorry.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Nothing for now. Unfortunate. We're playing The Sims again. Smoker up there. I left that rotting body just sitting outside, right? I did that, right? I just left that there. I should probably take care of that.
Stand steady. The drawer.
If he turns into goo, you can take his shoes. Wow. I think so, Nagaraboshi.
Stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the
yes,
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yes. See if I can't finesse this. Maybe she has a fridge.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Is someone about? Do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo. Ooh.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
What about Wild Pines? What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
All right, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Wow. That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. The money I owe is so much less than that. Wow. Fuck, dude, I look stupid as hell.
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Who here is mentally strong enough to keep track of names? I can't. I'm not strong enough mentally to keep track of everything.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? Quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire
I have new
system
thoughts.
break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
You're on a boat. What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus, I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Is this a prequel to Gears?
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
He just knocked his fucking lights out. Go forth. So the strike is connected to the lynching.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Were there demands? What happened to the scabs of gates? What did you put them there? What do you think of Evrart? Evrart
Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Evrart is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
So like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
That's Evrart, alright. Smile.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Evrart does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a how do you say?
A mob. The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Effective advocate for the rights of local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol, basically a socialist mob. I don't really know too much about the union to state an opinion on it, but also I don't want to be a centrist and like sit on a fence and say I don't have an opinion. What I can say is that they're led by bullies. They're led by bullies.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
What happened to the Scamont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
So what are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Oh. Scabs at the gate, you should put them there.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrog, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let her continue.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter election.
That body's just sitting in that
Ward had
fucking
phoned
swing set,
in
by the
that
way,
she wasn't
whatever it is.
running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the union's files.
An extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need to hear. Let's change topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
By the way, I've talked to Evard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally. Time to choose sides.
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Jesus. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yeah, should I just tell everyone, hey, my gun's missing? Let's go find it. Doesn't sound like the most amazing thing.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? She didn't have a fridge. It's the important thing. Tough shit. What the hell? Nah, fuck that. You didn't tell Kim to go take the body to processing? I'm pretty sure that body is just sitting right next to that kid. Pretty sure. I'll go check real quick. I want to go in there, but I'll go check real quick. What are you? Oh, I can play the sound again. Who here would like to hear Kim's big advice on doors? Kim, please get out of the way. Yep, there it is. Yep.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open. You stick the pry bar into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid. What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Open.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh yeah, we're checking evidence. Look under the boxes of. That's exactly what I was doing.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Look at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag it.
This is a military-type overgarment.
That's exactly. It wasn't to get bottles. I knew there was evidence here.
Ribbed shirt. That's one of
course.
Armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Yep.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I think someone from the Whirling might have been involved.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Which food waste?
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
Huh?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it. The great bloodletting to begin. Maybe 3.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron, only in its social sensibility.
Of course yep, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I meant to go in that container. Of course. Bro, there is so fucking much. Ugh.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Hooray! Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
Oh. That's it? There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
They're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
I mean, non-numeric titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Russell, what you finished?
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry.
Oh.
And it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Hooray.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Wait a second. Can I read the case files? I'm thinking.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title.
You're lame.
For example,
it's working though.
HDB 41120011700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB.
What was it? Oh, okay. I'll revisit this. I'm running out of time today. Can I just save? Nah.
This one is relatively easy.
We'll burn through the rest of the day looking at this.
Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down.
It's gonna take a while. Shit.
Have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do we ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
The mural Yes. It's stupid.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
Big fucking bummer. There has to be love.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Okay.
Not much has changed in the
Okay. You ever get bullied by a clipboard?
Aces low.
Right, yeah, this.
For the rest of the world.
Yep. I already know. And save, and we gotta take that body back. We gotta take that body back right now.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
If you think so, I need a little help for Cap.
There go the. Oh well.
It's too late to dig.
All right. Wait. What do you mean wait? Why? You had all this time to say something else. Okay, I'm gonna talk to him about his past. I didn't think he'd be that quick. Should I roll back?
Yes.
You got time to type now.
What about me? What? Where is this going? Interesting. Okay. And something happened in that brain? I do not have a thing with... Okay, I wanted to become absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Good.
Bye-bye.
Good.
So to talk to the cafeteria manager about finding a refrigerator. So, okay, fine. Fine! And watch him say that he doesn't have a fridge and that you wasted my fucking time. And watch him say, watch him say, a fridge. I need to put a body in your fridge.
Can I help you? Yes, yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yes.
Correct him.
No, we won't put a very important dead body into your fridge.
I don't care. You're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Why?
Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Seems you are just going to have to keep looking around.
And the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
You don't remember putting them there, or maybe you're sleepwalking or in a fugue state. If someone on your staff have put them there. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
When your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Okay.
Yes?
About the money. Goodbye. Is investigating the body just a thing that you could do if you have like stats increase and you can just go back to it and that's why you want to refrigerate it? Or is there actually something that you discovered down the line and you want to check the body for that evidence? Because if so, I don't give a fuck.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again.
Fuck about it.
You have a fridge.
Your test. Get lost.
Where's the fridge?
Kuno doesn't.
How do we ask about a fridge?
Yes?
I don't think I can. Yeah, this must be after that. Okay. Right here, I want to try something. I want to take the boots. Also, keep looking around. The day is ending. It's almost 8 p.m.
Yes?
I'm gonna feel sad for
Excuse me?
This feels shitty. I want the boots, though. I just want the boots. Can you just stay here for a moment? Just stay here for a moment?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
Just need some me time.
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
I'll leave the self-care for non-work hours.
Please do. We wouldn't want your regimen to spill over into the investigation.
Yeah, bro, I just want to put the body back in the precinct. It's just sitting here right now.
The man is the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Put skill points into... No, not that. Fuck. I have a skill point. One sec. Perception. Does any of my equipment affect perception? Nope.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay. There's something else here. I just gotta search the body one more time. Wait. There's something there.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Okay, fine.
If you think so, officer, I need a little help.
There you go. Oh.
It's too late to take him into...
Okay, time to ask other questions now that I'm not pressed about that fucking body.
Can I help you?
Seen something here at the Whirling Art thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign says reserve starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, you know, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Something else I want to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Oh yeah, I don't have it.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Bye. Should we go out begging? What do you guys think? Should we go out begging right now? Why not? Might as well ask. Worst she can say is no. Or ew. Or I'm reporting you. Or she pulls out a gun and shoots me. That's like the worst she could do.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? If only there was some better way to ask that. Fuck. I know I can't save scum, but I also know that there's no way I'm getting 110 real right now.
What can I help you with?
Fuck.
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? What is this? An athletic challenge? Scream it from the top of your lungs immediately. Show that asshole.
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Should make my own money? At this current moment, like how? How am I gonna pull 110 real by the end of tonight? I could just tell her my story that, hey, I have complete and utter amnesia and I don't know where I've placed my money. I'm a working man and I'm trying to solve the lynching here, which is holding up your investigation. Is it in any of your interest or heart to lend me 110 reals so I can pay for my apartment to continue this investigation? This is not a bribe. This is just me asking. If no, I'll sleep in my friend's car. This is just me asking. Shit. Too ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinil.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
The volition. I need to conjure. Ma'am? May I have some money?
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What she meant to say was,
Thank you. Was there anything that I could have done that could have set my future ahead? Sorta. Not really. You gotta go back, please! Nope. It is what it is, bro. It is what it
a
is.
sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of
Thank you, Red Mist.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
here. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Okay. I'm gonna turn your volume way down. I'm turning your volume down to -24, okay? -24.
There must be another way into the building.
And I'm turning it back up now.
Can't get involved in this.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Control for me, I'm just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on. Please have a cigarette. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you. Have a cigarette.
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Takes your dragon's shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
You just like toss that one down.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. That was obviously a bad idea for her to say anything.
As you wish.
Can I come in, please?
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Oh?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
You tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Son, do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
You get nothing wrong with looking good. A shame. Young man like you, with a body like yours, you could be a credit to any track team.
Trust me, I'm not a team player.
Okay.
No. We won't.
I guess we're not talking later. Never mind.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
I just need you to stay for a little bit longer.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging.
What do you want from me? What do you want from me?
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take out the trash. Please don't leave me. What do you want from me?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a step back and looks disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay.
He's gone.
We should run after him. See where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. I was going to say something to you, but I forgot what I was going to say to you. What is this? What are you?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Why didn't I
This must be
just...
for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
We're going to find the right one.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Oh, I need to... I'm turning your volume down just in case. All right. Had to be sure. All right. Hey. Here's some closed off spaces. I could sleep in here. I got the key to this place. No one's watching the front. Hell yeah.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Oof.
This door has been closed.
Knock.
Reply.
Okay.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Hey, here's a place to sleep. All right. All right. This is good news. Someone's house? All right. Furnished.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Who is Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Okay. Sick.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking and feels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Later then, entering this door seems a physical challenge.
Okay. That sound is so fucking loud.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as the bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
I forgot to learn.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
This won't take long. I only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
I'm looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
But a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. Patrol, I just want to talk to him, know where he lives.
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Okay. I could sleep here.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Bye. What if I found 110 real just right now? Be awesome.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Huh?
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? Better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
We're so committed to facing the building.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
I wish I had a throat like a man.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
Because I could read these lines and sound like a human being rather than just me. I have an opinion on this, want to hear it.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Anything with the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
We won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't the armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
There's a little girl glove.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Looks at you a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Bye.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Bye. Ants. Money. I am very quickly on my way to being homeless.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Got it. Hold on. Back on that hustle. I'm trying. Oh. What? Yeah.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here
Crowbar?
really values their security.
Okay.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sure.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Hooray. Streaming soon? I don't know. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting kicked out. Oh. Well, to get cut off after 12 hours. I don't know, B, it was an interactable. I wanted to interact with it. I want to interact. If you bring me to your home, I'm gonna look for interactables. It's just how it is.
Hello again, officer.
Body's gone.
How are things? Like, gone?
Yeah, processing the morgue.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you, officer.
Yay.
Looks like I'll get mint in the ground by April.
Yay. Oh yeah, there might be people in here we can talk to.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
But now.
Excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Bye. If you assume he likes the game. If I'm playing a game for more than 6 hours, chances are, yeah.
The man ponders his cooking.
I forgot you.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The door stands silent, unmoved by your words. The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside.
Knock.
Still no answer.
Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
What?
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Do nothing. Nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
I get my bottles first. Let's go. Taking my valuable bottles with me before I leave. Web sense for free. Yeah, almost there. Almost there to pay him off. How in the fuck? I'm sure there's some way, if you got like mad persuasion, that you could like finesse into getting... Okay, hold on.
The door is still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppressed.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Okay.
Can I help you?
We're singing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Okay.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there. Let's get him to pretend he's indifferent. Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Okay.
Oh, yes, that door. No, I don't have... Or some...
He's attempting to...
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yeah.
I can open it. I can open it. I can open it. Check this out.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge. A challenge.
Pull on the door, hard.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
You're waiting to it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
Go. Hello.
Hello again, sweetie.
I'm not asking. That's terrible. Bye-bye. That's awful. That's awful. I'd rather sleep outside than ask something like that. That's fucking terrible. View case files. A long ass game, bro. If I review case files and they help me with my current case, sure, but if it's just like color text, I don't care. Okay. I think I stop for now. I think I played long enough. I think I stop for now. I stop and I go. I think I stop and I go. I stop. I stop. Okay. Okay. I go. I go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.